All right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are back, and I know it's a black screen at the moment. You're just gonna have to give it a second because I don't feel like configuring it to load faster. And also, I may have started it before Dune actually started up itself, so you know, just have to deal. But we are back, and it is time to do the Dune. Chaos, I like that. How you doing? And Dragnos, it's good to see you. Hey, James. James, it has been a minute. How you doing? I'm sorry. How you doing? I like that, Chaos. I do like that a lot. Hey, Sidewinder. Hey, Horn.
I dream of it. Amongst the wild threads of history.
I am Luda. I said I might do something, and then I did it. Which I know is, not typical for me. No, Horn, I get it. There's a lot of very good games to play right now. A lot of good games to play. Here's the thing, though, Horn. Dune's not going anywhere. So, if you want to play some of those other games, you can always come back to Dune. Like, the absolute worst, you might have a tougher time finding real estate, and honestly, you could just kind of, you know, hop servers and just restarting till you find real estate that you want. All right, so I don't remember what you guys saw last time I was hearing about. I know you guys saw the buggy, or the sand bike and the buggy. I've expanded and reorganized the base a little bit. I don't know if you guys got to see it, but I put this little causeway through, or passage or whatever, so people can pass through unobstructed, which is a nice thing to do. No, Horn, I get it. I get it, buddy. Believe you me, I get it. I am Ken. Ken, how goes, what's my water situation? Oh, we're almost full. How goes the night? And lo and behold, not one, but two ornithopters. Now, this is a Mark V. It's a little bit faster. It's also got rocket pods on it. For rockets. That's for shooting people. But we're not going to worry about that tonight, hopefully. This is my older Mark IV. And you can actually paint them up a little bit. There's a limited swatch system, which I need to unlock more swatches. I need to actually go buy swatches, like, in-game, but they're very expensive. There they go. Like, you can paint the whole thing or paint, like, individual parts. So, like, you have a blue cockpit. You know, do these things up. And it takes a little while to swap over. But I really enjoy this blue dasher swatch. However, I gotta have my wings as orange. I feel like these go together better. Yeah, see, Luda, I said I'd be back, and I was. Although, you know, as a person who plays D&D, you should know that even a 5% chance is much larger than you think. Ken, I actually went Mentat, but I'm actually going mostly Planetologist. If you want to see my skill loadout here. So I started as a Mentat, because you can't actually start as a Planetologist. But I have finished all the Planetologist quests, so I've got everything unlocked that I need to. Some of these skills are a little useless, or at least useless to me. Some work in a way that is different than what you think they might work. But I've unlocked the Bene Gesserit, which... Holy crap, I was way too early in the game when I did that. Oh my god, they were so hard to unlock. But I did it. And I only did it by stealing. Oh my god, I stole so much stuff on my way to do that. Hey, Star. Good to see you, man. And we're going to make a quick little detour to my forward operating base, where I've been working on my, my aluminium for some of you. Oh, Star, you're good. You're good, man. Get some sleep, but yeah. I do enjoy Dune. And the fun thing about these Thopters is it actually has very decent glide mechanics. And if you do it right, you never actually have to use your engine after the initial takeoff. And you would think, wow, that sounds silly. But if you think about it, Arrakis is quite warm. And thermals are going to be all over the place. Dragnos, tell you what, once I get out of glide mode, just because I don't want to hit any rocks. Not there's collision, but, you know, collision damage. But, actually, I guess I can chance it right here. So, my map's reset a little bit because of the storm that came through. So, this actually might be a good stream to kind of just fly around and reset some of that so I can re-explore my map. But, I'm only in the PvE area, and it goes pretty much from that wall to right over there for now. Honestly, Jen, like, okay, there's some drama that people are complaining about. It's hard to do the in-game stuff solo. Which honestly, I feel like if you're rocking solo, you don't have to worry about spice anyway. That might be a controversial opinion, but yeah, James, it's an MMO, and it's not a pay monthly, it's a pay once. So this is my forward operating base. Literally, I just use this to produce aluminum. And I need to reorganize it because I just rebuilt it last night. Yes, yes, Star. Definitely don't inject yourself with gluten. I was trying to remember the word for insulin, and I picked the wrongest possible word. Let's see. We'll just line that up right there. Those can... Sorry, I realize I probably should have spruced my base up a little bit before having people over. It looks like raccoons got in here. These... I'm gonna end up having a ton of these before everything's said and done. I know a lot of people are using the wind turbines, but I feel like I've done the math. And the turbines are great for power, but I can get fuel cells all day long. And it's a little bit more tedious to, yeah, go around to like, 20 power plants or whatever and fill them all up. But I ain't gotta use any water. And, for a game that's all about the spice, it's also about the water. And if I don't use water on that, I can use it for refining aluminum. Oh yeah, James, it is. That's not. So we're not legal. Straight. That's it. There we go. Yeah, Chaos, there's that too. Which I think I need to go pick that back up. I think I left it outside. Do I have any more aluminum? I do. So that used a bunch of water, and that's going to take a while to process. So... Oh yeah, Luna, the audio is great. The problem is, I'm kind of in a bad neighborhood. Why can't I aim? Oh, it's the shield. That's why. Well, I gotta go get more aluminum anyway. So, let's go deal with the neighbors. And I really do need to leave the sub-thief console inside. Kind of blocking my, what do you call that? Blocking my egress sometimes. So what I like to do is refine all my aluminum here, load it up, put it on the Thopter, and fly it back. And I just build stuff everywhere else. Kid, what? Did I just not make it that far in Dune? Is there a Catholic Bible somewhere in Frank Herbert's Dune that I just don't know about? Thank you, kid. And see, I've left plenty of room for people to pass under. No one's getting blocked. Or if they are, it's on social media. I do need some copper. I can make more water stills. And I don't want my buggy getting shot, so... Thank you, kid. Ah, I totally forgot about that. What? How did they... Oh, did I not have my shield up? Oh, he got a drill shot. I know, Luna. It's so nice. And, you know, while we're here, I've got some bodies. Other reason I moved in this part of the neighborhood. There's always blood. Always just a little bit of blood if I need blood. Blood, blood, blood. And you go, wow, Jack, why do you need blood? Well, it turns out blood has water in it. And I can take that back to base. Filter all those little hemo goblins out. And then I can have some water. Now, with the weekly storms that come through and replace where everything is, my usual aluminum route might be a little bit different. Yet, see, Ken, I started Dune several years ago, and I never finished it. And I would like to point out, even though I never finished it, this was before the movies came out. I still don't feel like I get credit since I didn't finish it, but, you know, still. Okay, so earlier I was talking about you need fuel cells to power your base, right? So this little stack of things in front of me, these are fuel cells. You want to see how many I get from just one stack? 571. Now, again, that is with the buggy, but they're so easy to get. So easy. You see, Dragnos, I very briefly played Dune 2 back in the day, because, you know, RTS. And also, literally, the progenitor of all... I'm not getting that correctly. Come on. Literally, no, it spawned every other RTS ever made. So I've played more of the Dune RTS. Oop, I do need those plant fibers. Those gotta pick up on the ground. Need plant fibers to make filters for our little water filtration thing. But I've played more Dune stuff than I've ever read Dune stuff. So I feel you in that arena. No, Chad, I get it, man. Like, okay. Like, I feel like, and I might step on some toes here, and if I do, I apologize. I feel like the Harry Potter books are badly written, but they are magical. Because to an American audience, they're fascinating. Like, the idea of living at school is so novel to us. You know, it's like, wow, you get to live at school among your classmates, and you can spend the night with your friends whenever you want. And, you know, just the idea of a boarding school is really just alien to a lot of American kids. Like, if you can imagine if you had Harry Potter happen in America, and it's like, well, Harry goes home every day at 3:30 p.m. and only has to worry about Voldemort during school hours, then it wouldn't have taken off as much as it did. Yeah, that too, Ken. That too. Because, like, if you... Honestly, this applies to most fantasy settings. Like, if you start asking questions, the whole thing just kind of falls apart. Because it's like, yeah, okay, they're wizards. But why are they still living, like, with medieval times? Like, God forbid you guys take advantage of the fountain pen. You know? I did, Brian. I did climb Godzilla, and someone had beat me to the loot, and I didn't feel like just waiting for it to respawn. So I might go back tonight on stream, actually. It was very disappointing. It had already been popped. There was nothing in it for me. Like, I went up to the chest and it was empty, and I was so sad. Which I didn't even think was possible, because I thought it was all supposed to be instanced, but, you know. Maybe I caught it on a bad refresh or something. Ah, crap. Do I have fuel? I don't have fuel. Well, we're gonna have to make a quick pit stop back at base before I journey out too far. Yeah, Brian. Which, I don't know, maybe just the dungeons are instanced. Also, the radio shows on this game are amazing. I've only listened to one radio station so far, but it's been Harvester Radio. And they have, like, old-timey shows that I used to listen to.
Another day, another Solari.
Whole radio shows. And I guess I just caught the tail end of that one, which is sad, but... They'll play some, like, weird little synth MIDI music in between. And then, like, another show will pop on. And they're so nice. I haven't even turned into the Harkonnen radio or the Atreides radio, but they all have different little radio shows. I know, Luna, I know, but it's like, okay, like, let's look at Harry Potter. Third book, they introduced a time turner, where they can literally go back in time, and, you know, never mind, like, Harry's parents getting the gat, or all the other terrible things that have happened. We're gonna use it to go to more classes, you know, or just things like that. Like, oh, there's Coyote. How do I accept friends? Sounds like a therapist question. Oh, there it is. Oh, and Wade too. Sounds like the neighbors are back. You guys want to see something amazing? You'll never see this in Star Citizen. Let's say I have inventory in a vehicle and I want to move it to storage. Buggy. So easy. Oh my god, it's so easy. Ah, there's my batteries. I mean, Brian, like I said, I may have hit it during a bad time. All right, you're working on aluminum. Actually, why don't you craft all of the copper ore that you can, and we'll just scooch that up the list because I need that to make more water cisterns. But it's like, okay, like... what's the other one? Like, okay, there was that one part where the one girl, like, snuck a love potion into Ron's drink. And it was just casually shrugged off as like, oh, this happens all the time, instead of being like a... wow, that's a non-consensual modification of somebody's wants and needs that could very easily fall into some highly questionable territory. See, look at that. Free blood. Free blood. Oh my god, that's a... what gun does he have? Well, that's embarrassing.
Shield on. Eyes on enemy.
I lived. There we go. I forgot. I should probably use my abilities. I will say that going planetologist has made me suffer in the combat department. Yeah, it can, but magic still has mechanics and sacrifices and everything else, like, and I feel like that's just the nature of the, you know, magical genre, is like you have to have the established mechanics of how things work, because everyone's going to ask. It's like, well, why didn't this? Like, look at Star Trek. Like, people ask so many questions about Star Trek, and you can say the exact same thing. Like, it's sci-fi. They did it for the plot, but it's like, why would you ever send 7 of 9 on an away mission if she has to regenerate inside a regeneration alcove instead of just sleeping like a normal person, or, you know, non-borged up person? Or why in God's name would you ever listen to Chakotay? Yeah, Wolf, but like, also that's the other thing, Wolf. Like, oh yeah, we have these guys that if they kiss you, they suck out your soul and you're a vegetable for the rest of your life. Let's bring them to the school. Let's just bring them to the school. And also, they've been known to work with, you know, Wizard Hitler. Let's just hire those guys for the school. That won't turn out bad. Like, it's just, like I said, they're fun books, but I don't feel like the writing holds up. They're like house elves. That one always bothered me as a kid. It's like, oh yeah, there's this little race of elves that just love cooking and cleaning and being servants. And like when Hermione, who was not a wizard, who comes from a wizarding family, finds out about them and is shocked and horrified. Everyone else is like, yeah, so what about it? They love being our servants. Yeah, I feel like most magical stuff doesn't hold up to scrutiny in any genre. See, Ken, I just feel bad for the orcs. Like, you know, there's the troll argument that Sauron was just basically a job creator. You know, giving equal placement and job opportunities to orcs who are universally shunned by everybody else. But realistically, like, if you go back and you examine the orcs' attitudes towards Sauron, they just thought he was a big nerd. Didn't even listen to him half the time. I mean, he was still evil. He was just nerdy evil, you know? Like, he did a lot of premeditated stuff. It's like, I've made an extra ring. And they don't know about it. Honestly, I've always felt like the rings were really wimpy. Like, power-wise, they didn't do a whole lot. Like, I know eventually you'd be, you know, subjugated to the Dark Lord's will, yada, yada, yada. But it's like, if a spooky dude was like, hey, man, here's a free ring. Don't think too much about it. And you're like, cool, what does it do? And he's like, well, you can turn invisible when you put it on. And sometimes people will listen to you. And it's like, all right, well, I feel like you could do that with a well-constructed argument. And if you want to turn invisible, just ask for people for change on the street. I mean, Luna, realistically, I feel like they are. Because they're supposed to be elves that were corrupted. I'm going to take your water. I know, kid, I know, but it's like, okay. Lord of the Rings. Literally, the title is Lord of the Rings. So you think, wow, the rings must have some sort of huge power. You know, they must let you, I don't know, command armies and shoot fireballs and summon dragons and whatnot. And it's like, you turn invisible and, I mean, I know they didn't know it, but slowly become corrupted. And also, by the way, the ring is tricky and devious and has a mind of its own. And it's like, in Lord of the Rings, there's a lot of rings that just turn you invisible. Like, Gandalf says it himself. Water. I mean, I do feel like there's room to make the orcs misunderstood. And a lot of people probably don't agree with that, and that's okay. Because I'm not, one, in charge of Lord of the Rings. And it's also not an opinion that I feel like typing up on Reddit to have a discussion on the internet about. I don't know, I got a soft spot for orcs. I like to play them in D&D. They're fun. Clearly, I like to play them in Oblivion, as you guys saw. Yeah, Ken, and I mean, that's part of it, too. Because, like, okay, Boromir, I get, man. I get him wanting the ring, because... let's be honest, dude had a jerk of a dad. His kingdom was kind of in shambles. And he saw something that could restore everything that he'd ever wanted. And I know that's how the ring gets to people. It's like, hey, buddy. Oh, wow. It also needs battery power. That's cool. Anyway. Like, I get it. I get why he'd fall for it. Like, temptation is so easy to avoid when you're never faced with it. And Boromir was faced with it. But, it just seems like, setting-wise, the rings aren't that powerful. Also, the ring race, are just a bunch of gooby dudes. Like, some real gooby dudes. Dankus, I would say go for it. Like, this is a game that I can really enjoy just tooling around and picking up resources, you know? So Brian, I do have rocket pods on my second scout ornithopter. I don't have the assault ornithopter yet, but I probably have the parts to build one. Or if not, I mean, I guess we could build one out. I don't see the point in one right now for me. Maybe a little bit more. No, we got enough copper. Well, maybe some. Brian, yes and no. Right now, if you're going out into the deep desert, Thopter combat is what you're going to be doing. And the only way to do Thopter combat is with rocket pods. They're semi-guided. And when I say semi, like, they just kind of nudge their way. They're not like a guided missile. They're not gonna zero in on a target. So you want to be fairly close or sneak up on it. You'd be surprised how easy it is to sneak up on it. And Luna, that's it too. Like, also, you have to think about Lord of the Rings. It was written at a time where there was no question about, like, oh, well, this entire race can just be evil. Like, you know, I'm not calling Tolkien, like, bad or anything. It was just one of those commonly accepted things that you could do with writing. And now it's like, hold on now. What about, like, rising above your station? Or, oh, I don't know, maybe not doing the fantasy trope thing where, like, one race shares all these common things. Like, you ever notice in Star Trek, like, every time they run into, like, a whole new species, they seem to have a theme. Like, Ferengi, all they do is money, money, money. Klingons just love to fight. There's never, like, the poet Klingon or the engineer Klingon. I take it back. I guess there's Rom. You got Rom as the engineer Ferengi. But you know what I mean? Like, generally it's like oh, they're focused on one thing, and I know it's because they're telling a story or using it as a metaphor or whatever, but you know, in Tolkien's time it was just even more one dimension. Brian, I believe he was a veteran of World War I, wasn't he? Pretty sure he served in the First World War. You might want to verify me on that, but I know he was a veteran of one of them, and I'm pretty sure it was the first one. Yeah, exactly, Jawa. And I cannot tell you how much I hate Vulcans. Like, they just feel like the 14-year-old, I'm gonna go on Tumblr and roleplay this ultra overpowered character style of race. It's like, yeah, they live forever and they don't need sleep and they got mind powers and they're super logical and they win all their Reddit arguments. Fascinating. Yeah, Sea of Gold, exactly. Yeah, Jawa, like they're the elves, they're the space elves. They even got the little elf ears. Like, okay, when I first started Voyager, I hated Tuvok. I hated Tuvok so much, and he's grown on me. But it's just, it's not even because of Tuvok. It's just all the Vulcan parts of Tuvok. Like the episode where he got messed up, and like he basically became like mentally disabled, and liked hanging out with Neelix, and liked jokes, and had emotions, and was basically a kid. Probably one of my favorite episodes with Tuvok. And it has nothing to do with Tuvok's personality, because realistically he has none. It's just all the Vulcan parts. Yeah, Seagull, that's also a really awkward thing. The whole Pon farr stuff, which, as many gems as Star Trek has, it also just have its doozies. Yeah, see, Coyote, I like the Romulans. I especially enjoy their depiction in Lower Decks. It's like, oh, let's just go lurk over there. So we're also going to focus on aluminum because aluminum takes forever to refine. Oh, I just wasted a battery. Whatever. They're super easy to get. Yeah, aluminum. But, you know, there's also... You know, that's the thing. Sauron also had plenty of men working under him as well. I did, Coyote, and I accepted it. It was accepted. Oh, gold, not at all. See, here's the difference. I find this fun. Well, 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 look who's back. I want your blood. I want your blood. Gonna put it in my Brita water filter. Sir, die. Okay, there we go. See, I finished out Planetologist. Now gold. Hold up. That's for testing, and also I like money. I can make more money with a Hull C than I can a rock. Exactly, Luna. See, they were evil. We don't have to make them a whole separate, like, unifying race of evil. Honestly, I feel like the orcs were quite nice in Lord of the Rings.
Like weather alert. A large sandstorm.
Wow, that came very quickly. Talk about warning. But, like, you know, they steal the hobbits. And there's the one hobbit, you know, he gets sick, you know, when Frodo's all messed up. And, you know, in the movies, they do the whole, like, give him some medicine, boys. And they kind of make it like a jovial, we're going to mess with him and whatnot. But they actually do, in the books, treat his wounds. They feed them. And when the other orcs are like, can we eat him? He doesn't need his arms. the main Uruk-hai orc actually defends him, and I think is quite nice. I think they are very professional for a medieval war-based setting, and just do a good job of not being jerks. I need more storage. I actually need to hold on. Can I build one of those big storage containers? The aluminum that I have here.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm
I need
is approaching.
silicone blocks. Well, you know what? I can fly back and pick some up. Yeah, that too, Ken. Knows like that one middle management org is like, sir, we can't move with these numbers. We need more stuff. Actually, while I wait for the storm to blow over, I can repair my wings. Because I know my wings are pretty much shot. Oh no, look, beam technology. Hey, Wade, sure is. Brian, I've harvested a little bit of spice. I've got a spice refinery going, but I think I've only refined like maybe 5 spice. Yeah, Wade, I did accept it. And yeah, Gears, it's been so fun. Yeah, Wolf, that was it. Yeah, the goblins. And you know, the Uruk-hai was like, no, you can't do it. And he was willing to kill to defend his enemy. I mean, I know because he had to, but hear me out. You know, Wade, I don't know if there's a way to apply for it. I think they have to send you an invite. But I could tell Bear to. Oh, Pot Pocket, I've been loving it. This is actually, that base right there is the guild base. We've got a carry-all, a spice harvester. I love driving the spice harvester. That's my main job whenever we go out. Yeah, see, Coyote, that's what I was gonna say. Like, I wouldn't worry about transferring servers just yet. They said transfers are coming. And that way you could actually carry over your spice and everything else. I'd hate for you to have to reset. Now, I wouldn't argue that they're bad. I mean, they're essentially just an animal. Highly intelligent, but still an animal. We're assigning human concepts to something that is quite literally alien. Like, it eats, it reproduces, it just happens to reproduce inside, sorry, I'm just watching Worm Sign, inside of us, you know? And we don't like that because, well, we die from it. I mean, you could argue it becomes evil because of Wayland Yutani coming in and, you know, doing Wayland Yutani things with it. Oh, Justin, I am sorry. And yeah, it is muggy here. So muggy outside. Yeah, I refined 11 spice melange so far because it costs 75 to make 1. Yeah, Coyote. I mean, honestly, if you wanted, like, I understand winning your own base because that's what I've been doing. But you can always utilize the guild resources too. Yeah, no, Luna, I got you. I got you. I know what you mean. And deposit some blood. Deposit more blood. $41. I'm gonna have to go get more sandflower. I don't want to do that. Should I go ahead and do that though? Oh, Coyote, I doubt they're gonna say no. I don't know how, Sorry, I don't know how acquainted you are with Adventure Bear. But, very welcoming, folks. And it's also nice to have a group to go out into the deep desert with. Hey, Disco. Yeah, let's go ahead and get flower sand. Honestly, Gears, most of my level has come from accidents. And just the grind mining that I have done. I've also been surveying the deep desert. That's actually an excellent way to get your level up. You guys want to dodge worms? Let's go dodge some worms. Now, where did Wormy just pop up? 700 meters that away. We'll just glide in. Need flower sand to make stuff, to make silicon blocks. And we'll deposit that inside the Thopter. Brian, I almost got by the ringworm. I was out there picking up spice like this, like a peasant. And suddenly all the spice disappeared. And it's like, huh, that's strange. So I take off. And as I take off, these small mountains start to rise around me. And it's at that point that it's time to go. Hi, worm. Yeah, why don't you just go on? Go on, get. 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 I can't be the only one out of the sand. We can have other targets. Oof, okay. Glad I'm learning this now. We approach from the high side. Oh, don't start gathering like a medieval peasant. Just pick it up. Yes, Brian. Yes, I do have the thumper unlocked. Kind of hard to use solo, though. It's definitely more of a group tactic. Take off, take off, take off. Like, I know I have a few seconds to really get out of the area, but... sounds like somebody's about to get his attention. Can I do have a thumper if you guys want to see it in action. Yeah, exactly, Coyote. Those loud noises sound like somebody's really doing something heavy. Oh, disco. God, no. This is just the Haga Basin. If you guys want to, we can go out to the deep desert. Give it a go. Really more just to check it out than anything. I might try to get some titanium while I'm out there. Do some light scouting. But the stuff that I do out in the deep desert is very low action. Yep, time to go. Get in the truck. Yeah, Wade, will do. Actually, what's my sand situation? 1,000. Gold, I am going to regret saying this so hard. But I have yet to be eaten. I've had a thopter eaten. I've had friends eaten. And I have rode the worm. But I have yet to actually be eaten myself. God, the music throughout being out here is so good, though. Yeah, exactly. I wish I hadn't said that. Yeah, Brian, I have seen that. Really, Coyote? Oh, I'm sorry to hear about your bike. You know, Horn, I honestly, wow, two worms. We have 2 worms in the same area. Don't like that. Although he's kind of far away. He's kind of far away. I think we could probably... Yeah, I mean, I could buy one off somebody, couldn't I? This is probably enough to tide me over for now anyway. You know what? It's definitely enough to tide me over. Yeah, I'm good. I'm actually kind of afraid that I built my base a little bit too far into the sand. Because I'm pretty sure if I dropped a thumper right next to my, to the wall there, a worm could get me. Oh, gears, that's weird. I have enough power for you. I do. So let's just make all the silicone blocks. So Brian, you're not supposed to be able to ride the worm, but using a Shiga wire you can. Oh wait, Coyote, one more time? Like, okay, this is like the starting area right here. And then way over here that's covered up, which I need to go back to because I'm out of jasmine. Might do that right now, is Sheol, which is just a giant wasteland. And I've got... Yeah, I gotta fly through. I wish you'd just go on a scouting mission just to reopen the map. There's just so many things that need doing or can be done. That's a Mark III. Ugh. How much aluminum do I carry? None. None at all. I refined it all. Okay. Wait, no. I need jasmium. Just go. I'm on Valbreaker. Siege Rifana. Not the Mark IV. The Mark IV is trash. I need my Mark V suit. Please don't judge my my organization skills. I am well aware that they are atrocious. Yeah, just go Valbreaker. Brian, not yet. It's not in my inventory, is it? I'm gonna feel silly if it's... No, it's not there. Where did I put that? There you are. And let's put the blood bags away. Before we do, we deposit more blood. Or maybe we just sit here for a moment until we can deposit the rest of the blood. Yeah, so Coyote, my base is right here, just south of Anvil. My forward operating base, which I think I'm going to make my main, is right here, which is just west of Pinnacle. Pinnacle is right there. And then if you want access to the guild stuff, it is right there. Which is right there on the border of Jabal Ifrit and the Eastern Shield Wall. Sentinel City. That's where we go for our industrial pumps. Can I deposit the rest of that blood yet? Oh my god. I need you to bleed faster. There is still blood in there. Yeah, Gears, like, I was needed in the beginning when I had to use it to taxi everywhere. Sure. Oh, no, not deposit water. Extract water. Deposit blood. Okay, there we go. Brian, not yet. I've made sure to build exactly within the confines so everything is shielded. Alright, we're gonna go out for a jasmium. Which means we're putting on our suit. Because it's gonna be radioactive. Got my nice cut array. Empty. Nope, you still have tons of sand. Jin, have a good night. Sleep well, man. I've got to redo all my inventory to upgrade to these larger containers. Gears, I believe it. A lot of people will troll bases too far out by attracting the worm to them. Alright, let's see. We're going out in the shield. I think that's around where we're headed. Hello, worm. Hold on, Justin, one more time. Also upset that you can't land on these awful, terrible, no good ships. These things, if they spot you while you're on the ground, like freeze you in place and drop troops on you. I'm not sure why they hate me, but I don't like it. I got you, Justin. Now, most of Sheol, not all of it, but most of it is irradiated. So we're going to have to dip in and out of it depending on what's going on. We got to hit the pools. Pools are the key. You got any jasmium for me? No, you don't. Oh, tough crowd tonight. Somebody just been out here? See, okay, there's some spice. I ain't stopping to grab it, because I'm already in a radioactive location. There's some jasmium. Okay. Now we're in business. Grab the stuff up top first. I forget, was there any over there? Let's find out. Yes, there was. Honestly, Gears, you're not wrong, man. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I went with the fancy edition of the game, which probably wasn't worth it, but it's still a lot cheaper than anything I've spent Star Citizen-wise. Also, don't stand in the radioactive water. It's, really speeds up your radioactivity. You know, Brian, I haven't actually attempted to do that yet. Now, what psycho built a base out here? There's some. We're doing pretty decent on radiation right now. Loosen it up, drop some stuff. I mean, honestly, I probably should have just gone with the base edition. The problem is I am a absolute whore for paints. I love a good paint job. When it's like, oh, you get some paint jobs for free, I was like, well, sign me up. You know how to get my money. Gotcha, bro. I might have to give that a go. Oh yeah, cereal. There's actually a little cave right next to me. It's got a ton in it. Here's the problem. My inventory, like my personal inventory, is a little full right now. So like grabbing 2 rocks kind of fills it up. So for efficiency's sake, I'm just trying to park close to the stuff that I'm grabbing. Like the best way to do it is come in with a carry-all and a cut array on a buggy. Excuse you. Well, I thought I was getting trapped under my gun. I'm not taking your blood. I didn't bring my bloodometer thing. I'm gonna have to step into it. Yeah, that really increases my, Actually, dumb idea. Yeah, that was a really dumb idea. Oh, nope. No sunstroke for me, please. Cyril, you totally can. It's just I'm going to exit into the water is the issue, which I'm gonna have to step into the water now anyway to get that last one. And now we're gonna have to take a trip outside of the radiation zone because once you hit 75, which storage is full anyway, so let's go ahead and head back to base. The meter fills, or that goes to red, and you can't see the last 25%. But that means that you want to get the heck out of there, because once it hits 100, you just die. I'll tell you what, I'll try it on the next mining trip, Serial. Because this is definitely not my last foray out here, that's for sure. Come on. Come on. Make it to the edge. Sadly, Gears, it doesn't. You can get iodine pills, and those help. But I need a guave seeds, and I haven't got those. All right, we made it out. We're alive. So, Brian, what you use jasmium for is you mix it with aluminum to make duraluminum. Duraluminum is used to make things like the Assault Ornithopter, the Mark V Scout Ornithopter, and various other goodies and giblets and whoozits and watsits. So, sadly, you do have to venture into the radiation zone to get duraluminum, but it's still not PvP, so I don't care. I will do it. Can I clear the rock? Can I clear the rock? I don't think I can. All right. Put my shoesy back on. Deposit all my jasmium. Right, Disco? Like... Oh, Gears, it's easy enough to pay taxes. In fact, I think I might actually owe taxes now. Oof, I did kind of pour myself out. I might want to actually do a couple of quests. Or bring some stuff to sell on the market. So, for example, all the water I've got. All the aluminum I've got. We're going to make some duraluminum now. And watch all my water go poof. Yep. All my water went poof. But over here, we use duraluminum to make things like the assault doctor. And I also need water to make the assault doctor. Brian, that would be nice. Let's see, what's my cash situation? 20,000. Put our little compactor away. Knock out a quest or two. Actually, where is I need to do the next Mentat quest. Let's go do that. Actually, so Brian, yes, not only can you extract the blood from a dead corpse and refine it into water, you can also drink it if you absolutely have to. It's not good for your character. Lowers their overall health until you know, patch yourself up or whatever. But you can do it. Also, you can take dead bodies and put them in what's called a death still to extract all the water from them. That is the best way to get water. Absolute best way to get water. Mediums. Where did I put my larges? Hey, Raymond. You my larges? You are. You're coming with me. And my compactor can go. Yeah, so we're actually about to go do some fighting, Brian, and you can see the blood draw in action. Wait, I'll be passing over my new base anyway. I might as well bring the silicone blocks. Still making them. I forget how many I need. Let's just bring 100, you know? Gears, that's my issue too. I also need to break down stuff that I'm not using. I've got a bunch of really gooby equipment that is just taking up space. And permits and whatnot. Alright, just make sure I transferred that correctly. I did. Yeah, Luda, I mean, it's also Arrakis. We don't waste water on Arrakis, unless you're me. Yes, Brian, so they create energy for your base. Although, being a cheapo, I'm just going to stick with generators. Because to create the filters for the lubricant that they need, you have to spend water and other resources. And if you have the space, you can just put down a mess of generators and feed them fuel cells, which take 0 water. You can literally pick up fuel cells off the ground. They're so easy to get. Especially with a buggy. So if you've got the space, I don't see the point. Like, even if you have to have a room full of generators. Because you can feed them all from your sub-fief console. Exactly, Coyote. They just take up a lot of space, but guess what? Arrakis ain't exactly short on space. If there's one thing we have out here, it's space. Yeah, for the windmills. But it still takes water and other resources. Whereas I can just build a whole bunch of generators, feed them the exact same fuel cells, and be Gucci and Vespucci. Come on. Yes! Oh, that was good. Oh, that was good. I know we kind of bonked the window just a hair there, I think, but... Oh, that was good. Now, which one of you... There we go. Yeah, Brian, I don't think the windmills are worth it. Now, wind traps to get your water, yeah, sure. Brian, yes. Yes, you do. And I don't know if it's by area or not. We're gonna find out. Sorry, are we... has that not produced enough aluminum ingots while I've been gone? Right, because I told it to do the copper first. I did... Okay, you know what? That's on me. That's on me. I did tell it to do a thing. So, while I wait, we'll just shove more of these little tiny water cisterns under here. And I should go with, like, the larger ones, but those require iron and steel and whatnot. And the tiny ones only require copper. And guess what I have in the area? Hint, it's copper. 10,000. Ooh, I might need to do a couple of other quests. Also, Gears, I don't know why, but I am always poor in this game. Always poor. See, I plan to just fill this little area up with these and then block it off with a wall so I don't have to look at them. Brian, these are water cisterns. So I've got a small wind trap up on top of the base, and it feeds water into these things. So this individual one has nothing in it, but the whole circuit which they're attached to, one giant shared water line, has a total of 3,239 milliliters, which, you know, isn't a lot, but every little drop helps. Oh, Justin, why do you gotta wait? Yeah, well, you know, Gears, that's fair. That's fair, man. Which, actually, I'm gonna go do now. I just have to drop off this aluminium. All right. What happens if you run out of quests? Like, is there, I don't know, a finite number? Hey, Arcurious. I'm gonna need a little bit more altitude. Oh yeah, Raymond, I really hated it at first, but now I'm just trying to ignore it. Realistically, you don't have to worry about wing collision, so you can really just stack these things up on top of each other. Is it that base? I feel like it's going to be that base. Yep, that's it. Oh, this is a PvP zone. Wow, I doubt there's anybody skulking around. Just hop on in. Anybody would have seen me coming anyway. I guess somebody was here recently. Which means free blood. Yeah, Arcurious. I don't know why they let you store things that you could put rockets on. Like a sand bike, I get. Well, that was loud. Somebody is here. We might actually see combat. Like, honest to God, PvP combat. I don't want to, but, you know. Will be nice. I forget what I'm supposed to be doing here anyway, so I'm just going to hide behind here and consult my quests. I don't think I've got anything too valuable on me. I mean, maybe the fiber. I do have 20,000 cash on me. That could be an issue. I guess they can get my cash, can't they? Yeah, just go. Okay, do I have to go back out to the front again? This is awkward. To get this thing to trigger correctly. So I feel like I've entered the Passage of Artemis. Unless the passage is considered somewhere else. Fine, we'll go put my money back up at the house. I'm not gonna... I mean, I don't need to wreck the guy. He's done nothing to me. But I will go put my cash up, because I don't want to lose 20,000. I feel like maybe I should go pay my taxes first. Let's also give him time to egress, and that way we don't step on each other's toes. See, Justin, I'm not sure what that means. Brian, I put 15,000 in the bank, and then I haven't done anything with it ever since. So maybe I should put more in the bank? Ah, gotcha, Justin. Well, that doesn't seem right. And this will look fancier eventually. I just needed a functional base. I just want you guys to know that architecture, while not exactly a passion, and yes, Arcturus actually did a food run with it. It was quite nice. There. Do I have enough yet? Do I have enough? I get a party invite. All right.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Ah, crap. Right from the direction I need to go, too. You know what? We're just gonna land early.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Hello, everybody. Huh, unusually quiet. Sandstorm blown. Ah, there it is. Really, Gears? I didn't know you could store materials in the bank. That's nice to know. No, Brian, I get it, because in case it does get you while riding it, you don't lose everything. Ah. And they even have a little water kiosk out. That's so nice. Get to ride out the storm, drink some water. Now this storm is still going. This is a big storm. Doesn't sound happy about me. Get webbed.
United we stand.
What the sh... So tired of getting caught on my own gun. Though that is free blood. Yeah, I guess I should start putting all my money in the bank. I'll do that whatever's left over once I get out of here. It really is, Luna. You'd be surprised at how much climbing is in this game. Alright, that's probably given our buddy boy time to egress out of here. A solido decoy? Why do I gotta use particular skills? Man, I hate the solido decoy. That is a solido decoy. Hate the solido decoy. So dumb. Do I gotta do it here? How many skill points do you want me to use? I don't think I've got the proper range. Okay. Well, where is he? There he is. You would think that would actually be a really cool power, but it sucks for PvP. Can I go now? Yes, I can. Okay. Coyote, you are more than welcome to it. In fact, it's a little beat up, but I've got a Dew Reaper you can have. And a few Leader Johns, too. Brian, the little drone thing I had is a Hunter-Seeker. You can use it to assassinate things. I say that, do some damage to things. The problem with it is you can see it, so if you're in PvP, you can just avoid it. It can only detect movement, so if you stand still, it won't see you. Coyote, let me hit my main base. Where are you? I've got a really nice, like I said, it's beat up. I'll repair it for you before I give it to you. I've got a few Leader Johns you can have. Yeah, Luna, it also has a 60-second cooldown. Oh no, Brian, you fully control it. But, like, you cannot see people with it unless they're moving. So if they stand still, you pretty much have to bump into them. Now, you can get high on spice and use it. Then you can see people. But that only lasts for a limited time. I mean, you know, it's enough to see people. But also, while you're using the thing, your character is sitting stock still, so you're super vulnerable. Gotcha, Coyote. Yeah, I will be there shortly. Let me just pop by my base right quick. Yeah, Marco Polo with cheaters is a good way to describe it. It also has a timer and a maximum range. Like, honestly, it's not even that great for PvE. Really need some buffs. Like, it looks like it did great there, but I guarantee you, like in a firefight, ooh, they better not be aiming at you if you're using it. You know, Brian, that's a very good question. All right, so after I actually get the stuff for Coyote, we might actually stop by the deep desert and start doing some deep desert stuff. So let me get kitted for that. There it is. I think I've got all the parts to fix these. That's just copy. That's easy. Well, that's still in good condition. Power pack. That's a quick fix. Is the next power pack? I find power bags? Here we go. I want to fix that compactor too, just in case we're doing things by hand. What am I full? You know what? I'm not gonna need these in the desert. Wait. I'm trash at organization. Wait, those are Leader Johns. Coyote deserves Decaliter Johns. Now, where did I put them? What am I full on? Do the blood bags really take up that much? Yeesh, they really do. So does this industrial scythe. Medium, alright, so I got... I am starting to learn the folly of my ways! Okay, well, you know what? The 2 decaliters are gonna have to do. I'll even fill them up for you, Coyote. Well, okay, I'll put water in them. They won't be full. All right, I'm gonna need a couple more survey probes. Oh, I already made some. And one more bet. Just enough to get out. All right. Coyote, give me your, give me your situation again. Whereabouts are you? Did I put those rockets? Huh? Oh. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Let's turn off the... Wow, got me by 1. Actually, we're not using this, so let's just... West of 2, you got it. Nice, Arcturius. Wait, hold on. You're not a subscriber, are you? Because I know subscribers get to do the whole test flight thing. I'm not going to have the full 250 to load. but I can at least defend myself if somebody comes after me. Luna, it's still at the shop. They're gonna take their time with it. I mean, I kind of made the mistake of telling them no rush, as in, like, I don't need it back right this moment. So how do I load this thing? I guess that's how I load it. All right. Coyote, I'm coming to you. And this thing being a Mark V is much faster. Like, it caps out at like 180, but its acceleration is just so much better. All right, he's west of 2, so that's about right there. Yeah, I do need to put in more generators. Square with the lumpy top. Aha! Is this you? I'm gonna feel really embarrassed if this ain't you, especially since I just ran myself over. Oh, Hugh, of course. Yeah, let's do this trade in the shade. Shady deals are totally different on Arrakis. All right, Coyote. Like I said, it's a little beat up, but that'll keep you going. And don't worry, I stole that one anyway. Oh crap, shield. Yeah, you know what? Take mine. Take mine. Sorry, I totally forgot about shield. Shield, shield, shield. I can get another one. Hey, Coyote. Oh, now I gotta use full names now. Hugh, I will say, the game is quite fun, and I do feel like, despite what a lot of people on the internet say, it does a great job of separating the PvP and the PvE. All right, let's go to the deep desert. You cannot accidentally go to the deep desert. You have to make a conscious decision to go to the deep desert. You can leave the map of Haga Basin in any direction. You'll see a blue wall, and you hit it, and it's like, are you sure you want to leave? And you say yes. And we just ignore that falling. Alright, so you get this map, and this map could be done a heck of a lot better. But the deep desert is all the way over here. So they said that they're an A9. Well, Hugh, that's good. There are PvP areas in Haga Basin, and the deep desert is all PvP. Alright, he said he was an A9. And also, I say that the whole thing. The first row, this very first row is PvE. So you can actually have like a base setup on the deep desert and not have to worry about it getting got. Yeah, Serial, I forgot to mention the first little strip is PvE. Yeah, everything gets reset weekly, the whole map, what's on the map, distribution of resources, bases. My, is that a... What is a carrot? Looks like our friendly base is over here. Yeah, Raymond, go for it. Get some sleep. All right, let's head out into the desert. Now, a lot of the spice that we're looking for isn't going to appear until we're in about Sector F, I would say. So we're going to be on a long-haul flight unless we see a spice bloom. Ooh, Coyote, how did you do that? Gotta keep our eyes peeled, too. A lot of gliding, a lot of looking around. We're not getting out of this buggy until we hit about, like I said, F row. I'm told they use a server meshing system for the deep desert, so people from multiple servers can still utilize it. Brian, the first row, the A row, the part where I came in, is all PvE, where you can just hang out, have a base, not worry about it getting got. Okay, let me set my glide a little bit. Which is this A9 to A1 sector, basically. And these sectors are pretty big. Ah, farts. Which way is that thing headed? I don't think it's headed my direction. Yeah, that's headed. It's headed somewhere that's not me. I think. If I glowed, if I did it gliding right, I could get above it, I think. Oh. There's two other scouts. I don't think they see me, but I've caught up to them. Mind me. No one behind me. Well, here you can get slightly different paint jobs for them. I haven't unlocked a lot. Alright, you see those rocks over there? We're probably going to touch down somewhere near there. Get a scan. Also, when you're gliding, it does not consume fuel. That's nice. Sadly, Brian, no. The flight ceiling is around 750. It's a soft ceiling. You can get above it, but using your engines to do so makes them go warm very quickly and use a lot of fuel. Basically, you can get above it in an emergency, but it's not a thing that you want to do. My thopter copter friends go. Yes, Hugh. So you can, with a scout, you can actually mount either storage, rockets, or a scanning array. I forgot to put a scanning array on this. Actually, you can have the scanning array and rockets, which is nice. Okay, we're about to cross over, I think. Control points, those will matter sometime. All right, F8. I'm very close. You know what? This might be okay. Exactly, Luna. $14 meters, huh? Let's store you so nobody sees you. Go for a little bit of a climb. Actually, I can reset my skills now. Brian, it's pretty big. Let me... That's probably 14 meters. Let me finish firing this off and I'll show you. Because this is going to open up this whole sector for me. Now, 8, I believe, is the total row. So you've got 8 across. I want to say 8 up. Let's see. So now we've established, looking here, F8, if you look over on this side, resource density, it shows us by tiering. So spice, which is this little symbol, is tier 3, which means there should be a fair amount in this area. We just have to go find it. So yeah, it should be 8 by 8 grid. And these grids are pretty big. So we're right here on the edge. Let's go looking for spice. I've also taken just about every vehicle perk I can get as far as battery power and flight capability. Coyote, is that when you hit the worm? Is it your trike stopped? Alright, you guys help me look for spice. Not this flower sand. It'll be purple. A real rich purple. Fly to the wall, advance north, and start back. There's the wall. Fly a little bit north. Head west. Oh, okay. You hit it under the ground. All right, I got you. I thought it up and, you know, reared its ugly head. Yes, Brian. Yes, there is. But they take a while to happen. What'll probably happen while we're out here, it's called a spice bloom. basically there's an area that builds up and eventually it just erupts. And you don't want to be near it when it erupts because it'll, you know, kill you. Okay, we know that's right along the edge, so let's go ahead and start doubling back. I could probably move further north now that I've got altitude. Ooh, F7. It's right next to where I'm at. And there's a lot of people on here that, uh-oh. That just PvP for the sake of PvP, which I get. I'm not a big fan of it. Yeah, Brian. So the thing is, the map changes, the spice changes. The spice can change by the hour. So basically, we're all scouting around looking for spice. Now, the ideal thing would be to find a spice crater, which would be like that thing over there, but full of spice. That's when you bring like a harvester. But you can do it on foot, but a harvester is so much nicer. There's spice here. It's going to be in a ton of small chunks. I'm going to move on to G9. And sadly, a lot of it is just hunting, too. Like, this is the part of the job they don't put in the pamphlets. But it's easy. You don't get shot at. Well, as much. Keeping an eye on my tail feathers. There's also wrecked spaceships that you can get parts out of. Here, we might actually try to do a scan right there. That dune seems high enough. See any spice? Perform a scan, see what it says about the sector. Resource density, just spice. Nothing else. Alright. Check out the east side of it. Here, I'll show you what I mean about that temperature thing. Once I hit 750... Oh, somebody's at the worm. And if somebody's ticked off the worm, they might be on spice. That might also be Willy, too. All the worms have different personalities, and Willy just likes to come up a whole bunch. Yeah, that's gotta be Willy. Willy is hungry. Oh, no, that's a thumper. Who's putting thumpers out here? No, that's still gonna be really. Got it. Got a crater. Brian, I did not. Alright, so that's what we're looking for. That right there. We're gonna do a low sweep, see if anybody's home. Nobody home. Okay, so let's park. Get a sector sweep. Right, Chad? And hopefully Willie don't feel like coming after us. Alright, so we're pretty much dead center of I-9. I mean, 1G, it does bounce around a little bit. There's a second spice over there that got hit. I'm gonna head back home. They've got the harvester out here. We could use it. That is a long flight. Luna, it is quite addicting. There he goes again. Yeah, Willie's in. I don't know if they can cross sectors. I think there's a different worm for each sector. I could be wrong on that. He really is, Chad. He is just constantly breaching. Chad, sometimes you can watch the bodies of them actually breach through the ground. Like if it's like a deep valley. And it's odd to watch them do the worm shuffle. Oh no, 1G, I'm gliding. So when I'm not gliding, they do the usual Thopter thing. But you can glide for faster speed and to not use your battery. Because, you know, fuel is precious. So we are actually gliding right now. I wish I could find the spice that's supposed to be in this sector, though. Because that's a heck of a lot closer to the base, but it's also right next door to some intense fighting. Which is at that rock right over there. But yeah, no, they're not flapping because we're on glide mode. And it's very, very hot on Arrakis, so if you do it right, you could just glide forever and stay up in the air. Because of thermals, warm pockets of air wafting up from the ground that birds can actually use to pretty much gain altitude without flapping. Which, this is going to sound silly, was a huge point in the Animorph books. Yeah, Luna, they've done a good job with them. It's a spaceship. Let's see, whereabouts are we now? We're 8,000 out. Sector D9. I could try to find something closer to home. Why not, 1G? Why not? Why can't we popsicle stick wing this? It's ultra lightweight. It's duraluminum. Ultra lightweight. Scanning out here is a great way to get XP too. You get 100 XP for a popped scan. In fact, let's see if E8 has, which I might have to land over there. The height that you have to be varies depending on the sector's average height. So I could probably get away on the sand dune like that, but I think we're just going to land on top of that. Oh, that thing? It's a ship. It's a giant ship. Super giant spaceship. Shippy, shippy ship. Don't screw me. Okay. Hide our ship. I mean, Arcurius, it's bigger than that. Like, once the sun goes down, you can really appreciate it. It's way up there. Comes our sunstroke. All right, what do we got for E8? There we go. There's the spice yield. I wish. Stop it. See, that doesn't really tell me a lot. Tell me about. Okay, well, the second one had a crater. I9 had a crater. And the yield seems the same as what we scanned in G9. So is there a crater here? Right. Sunstroke. Seems like there might be something hidden over here. Also, there are Imperial testing stations out here. So PvE, well, I say PvE, they have NPCs in them. And you can get cool loot out of those as well. Let's see if we've got a crater in E8. Just go down to the bottom. All right, they want air coverage. We're gonna go H8. Because they're also out here getting titanium and Stradivarium, I think it is. So we just need to go straight north. Which is a shame, because I could really use that spice. Oh yeah. Since you can't really tell the markers for friendlies or enemies on ornithopters, we've pretty much established showing the wing wiggle to establish that we are in the same group. Oh yeah, Arcturus. You know, okay, here's the thing. People want to do exploration gameplay in Star Citizen, right? Well, this is it. This is exploration gameplay to a T right here. And guess what? Most exploration is boring. I saw something. That's just somebody's base. Cross back over into the 8th sector. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, no, I mean, that also gets bored just flapping your wings constantly. But I also just took it as a way to bring up exploration. Like, a lot of people just think it's hitting up a new planet and kirking it up every 5 minutes, you know? No, friendly, that is true. That is true. Hello, worm. Alright, G8. I'm still on the hunt for spice, so if we see a spice crater close enough, I think we should go. Ah, crap. Did I bring my compactor? If I did, I think it's almost broke. Yeah, I didn't bring my compactor. Silly me. It's a good thing I'm just providing air cover. Interesting. That's a contested zone. Those don't matter yet, though. Brian, they are in H8, northwest quadrant of the map. On H8. Sounds like they got hit. Right as I get here. Which means they probably really got hit. They're right there. Well, you know, Arcturus, you don't gotta go for the blood. Shame I get here and I gotta scramble, though. Hey, Sirius. That's a base. Oh god, Mark 6s. Yeah, okay. Not gonna be able to compete with that. Brian, you actually can. You could actually swap out the rocket pods for thrusters on the Scout. With the Assault, you can just have both. But the Assault is much slower. But you can put those on here and basically just kind of keep it going. As long as you've got the batteries to back it up. Oh, that's a shame. Found that spice crater. We can't even take it. Well, we might be able to take advantage of it. Being serious, I played it earlier, but they haven't introduced a lot of gameplay changes that apply to me specifically, so, you know. And I do enjoy Dune. Alright, so you see these craters? Once spice has been there long enough, a giant worm will pop up and gobble it. And this worm's mouth is the size of the crater. It's called the ringworm. And I almost got by one the other night. I had to fly out of its mouth. Literally through the jaws of death. And I did not make manly sounds while doing it. I want you to know I was not brave. I was not facing danger with a cool head. I wish I could go a bit faster. Ooh, have fun in Pyro, Arcturus. Gold, it was much higher pitched, more squealy, more... I'm not going to face death with a full bladder. Wait. What's going on back here? Somebody's got to be close enough to trigger the worm. Ah, that's it. Somebody's at the spaceship. Well. You're no longer at the spaceship. Yeah, Gold. It was very high pitched, very please don't eat me. You know, Brian, I didn't see a Thopter take off, so unless they dodged it somehow, they may have been. Oh, Arturius, if you can run Star Citizen, you can run this game, no problem. Yeah, Gold, have a good night. And there's a chance I'll still be going. Well, I might go finish up my quests. I could use the cash. Also, want to go talk to Jeffrey Combs again. You know Jeffrey Combs is in this game? No spice tonight. You know, Brian, I don't know. I have a really bad habit of abandoning storylines. And I got to like level 100 before finding the next Mentat trainer. Oh yeah, Luna, it was not becoming of an individual, that's for sure. Yeah, no, hornets and wasps, like, you shouldn't be able to fly and sting multiple times, you know, like, that's just rude. Yeah, sure thing, Brian. You see how it went down because I'm kind of aiming down? If I aim up, it goes up. Like, it's not a fly-by-wire, sadly. So this is our base, huh? Now, there's usually not much of one unless it collides with something. It's not a huge rocket. Yeah, this feels more like a hut. More like a hut. It does kind of... Okay, so there is an issue where you cannot haul the harvester across the lines with the carryall. You have to break it down and then reassemble the pieces on this side. Which is very annoying. Okay, oh yeah, by the way, ship. Now you can see it. It's a lot larger now. It's very cigar shaped, but if I remember correctly, like the Bene Gesserit do all their little puppet strings and the shadows things in there. So yeah, it just stays up there. It floats forever. Oh, he's got a large wind trap set up. Oh, he's wasting his spice. One G, that sounds right. Basically, they get high and use spice to calculate the jumps needed to, you know, actually jump places. Yeah, but Ludo, Hornets hurt. Like a moose, a bear. Like, that's different. And I know that sounds silly, but you gotta believe me, it's totally different. Yeah, that's true too. Just checking to see if you know, they loaded enough batteries into these doors. Yep, looks like they did. All right, good. That's good security. What all do we have in here? We've got a Thopter, like a scout model, 2 Thopters. That looks like an assault model. I should go build my assault model. Yeah, Dragon. I just want to make sure everything's up to code. And if it's not, then steal it. Wait, hold on. They sent back to base to regroup. I just realized they may have went to Haga Basin. And I've been sitting out here for no reason. Well, silly me. You know what? I guess we can use this to swing by Arakeen. And I can do some banking. Hold up. Oh, I don't have a shield, though. This is gonna go poorly. For them. Or, you know, maybe I can find a shield in here. Ah, thermoelectric coolers. I needed some of those. I needed those. That's awkward. I need that. But I need to be on that side of the door to get it. Unless... two of them, and I'm just silly. Am I? Ah, I am silly. Haha. Check this out. Oh no! The door is closed. Not no more. Alright, can I use you to get in that back way? Seems like I can. Man. Seems like maybe someone's been here a little bit too recently. Ah, nerds. Wonder how long it takes for these places to reset. Here's one they didn't find. Yeah, no, Luna, I get it though. Like, I am on his side. 100%. It's the small stingy things that scare me. I don't care how big something is. I'll get right back in its face. It's the small things with their poison and their, well, you know, venom, and they're awful. Horrid little things. Did I get that one? Yeah, see? See, he covers you. Oh, crap. Do I hear footsteps? I hear something. You know what? We can get out of here. Oh, no, you gotta leave the spiders alone. Well, I don't think we're hitting that, In Arcturus, I get that. That's why I can't have kids, man. Like, I know in my mind I would tell myself that I would prioritize the kid over anything. But I also gotta train my reflexes. It looks like we're gonna risk going all the way back out there. Same, Arcturus. Looks like we're going to be mining diagonal to whatever cluster is going on. That's cool. That's cool. Super cool. You're gonna love me a long trek back out that way. Well, I wanted to do some quests, but I'll do this for the good of the guild. You know, Luna, that happened to me once. Like, I don't care. I've been stung before. I know what the pain is like, and I don't want to do it again. Turns out that it sucks. I have been attacked, stung, or bitten by various animals. Birds, turtles, various lizards. Right, we watch for spice. Always watch for spice. If we can get one just a little bit closer to the shield wall. The spice can change by the hour. So I don't get the point of making a sync chart, because it's like, by the time you make it, and you get back and you sell it, it's pretty much expired. Thank you, Morin. I enjoy it. This is my old Mark V Scout. And not that I'm going to be any good with it, but I've got rockets on it at the moment. Not to cross over the sector. Spice. Oh, Brian, I can imagine. Especially like with the necrotizing of the tissue. You know, Luna, for the longest time I thought I was allergic. Because my dad was allergic, and I never got tested for it. Oh, we got a bloom. God, I bet that's H8 too. I bet that's H8. Bloom's going for a while. Pretty sure that's Willie. Yeah, Brian, I've actually got to drive the harvester. The problem is right now, there's a lot of PvP going on. And right now, I don't think we've got the air coverage to protect the harvester. So that big bloom means that we've got spice on the field. And I'm going to do a flyby. Probably get a rocket up my tailpipe for my troubles. Nope. You know, Arturius, technically, yes. It's the larval stage that creates the spice. So I don't know when it's supposed to actually stop. Let's get low. Watch and wait. I mean, Brian, I've been trying to do a really good job of avoiding people. Yep. Called it. Yeah, that is right in H8. You know, Martin, I believe they are. Sandworms are actually the reason. Oh, yeah, he's already scooping. See those little bits right there missing? So anyway, the worms are actually the reason the planet's so dry. Because they pretty much absorb all the water from everything they eat. He's already working on it. taking off. He's attracted the worm. God, that bloom's going forever. I wish we could get the harvester in there. We just need more air cover is the issue. Because right now, if there is a group of Mark 6 ornithopters out here... Yep, there he is. He is angry. But anyway. And we'll stay low. Hopefully nobody will see us as we exit the area. Draw distance on an ornithopter for some reason is really, really low. So we're just gonna sneak over into the next grid, keeping it low and slow. I don't think anybody will see us. Arcturus, I actually liked the skin and the backpack. I don't like anything else. I might buy it just for the skin and the backpack. I'm not a fan of the skin being locked behind a bundle, which happens to be a Warbond bundle. Yeah, see, they can all fight over that. We'll just hug the wall on the way back home. Give him the old friendly wing wiggle. Yeah, Arcturus. We've got the worm. I wonder if I could lead that worm away. I didn't bring any thumpers with me. Yeah, see, there he is. He's coming way out of the ground. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Flopped. Brian, right now, friend, is by himself. We're gonna have some more coming. I think we just lost a lot of thopters to that engagement. Wonder if I can attract him. Running around. Down here. Oh, I didn't bring a shield, though. Hey, welcome back, Java. Luda, I don't think they can be. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they cannot. We're going to stay on gliding, so it doesn't look like we're actually hovering over anything.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
We got 6 minutes. Oh, that was close. Did not like that. Oh, did not like that. I mean, Coyote, I desperately need a shield. But I'm way too far out to worry about it now. Like, I know I could use that just to get his attention.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, yeah. No, they did a great job with the worms, Dragnos. Amazing job. See, if we stay floating right above him, then looks like we're doing something. But if I'm just flying out and about, then you know, I'm scouting. Scouting. And Brian, I don't think they do anything for attracting them or hurting them. Like, we can try.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
No worm sign there.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, he's on the edge of the perimeter, too. I don't know, maybe those rockets did do something. Brian, I don't know if you can fight the worms. I think you can live with the worms.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
It's kind of like in Tremors, how Bert Gummer actually lives to learn with the graboids in Tremors 3. Oh, it is time to get to cover.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Brian, you can outfly the storm to get to shelter. Or you can get out of its way. But that thing is almost on top of us. Honestly, having a little underground base right here wouldn't be so bad.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Ooh, that's a big storm. Looks like we're right on the edge. Maybe? Wow. Okay, yeah, we're on the edge of the storm, but that's a huge storm. Yeah, boy. We will continue to be on escort duty. See, no one has actually said hire escorts for this game yet. Exact same premise. You need escorts to do just about anything in the PvP area. But haven't heard it yet. Luna, I want to, but I don't think there's a way that I can. Wings are taking a little bit of damage. I feel like there's got to be something juicy down in there. Yeah, no, Brian, I haven't got to do it myself yet. But I have seen it. Like, you just use the Sheikah wire. Just ride, and as long as you don't bank too hard, you can just stay on it. We're at the very northeast corner, so anything hitting us is going to come from the south or west. Or both. Hmm. There's old worm. Thought he was taking a minute. I need water myself. Oh, really, Moran? I wonder how it handles. Like, I remember they added the, what was it, the Pelican from Halo? That was an interesting setup for Flight Simulator. Lord, but I've never been eaten by the worm. And I would like to keep that, that record. I mean, like, okay, I know you want to see me get et, but I don't want to get et. I did was. In fact, I have two. This is my Mark V Scout, and I use my Mark IV for PvE. Hello. It's thumper time. What do you mean, Brian? And now wise, he just gave me a thumper. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, he's not going for that thumper at all. I'm gliding in, so they're not actually going. That'll give me about 5 more spice melange. 4. It'll give me 4. Anything I can drop. I mean, yes, but no. Whatever. Fine. What? I don't have my own product. I am a professional. Now, that movement is a little gooby, but, you know. We're out here, I understand. Drinking from my still suit. Try not to think about where that water comes from. Well, you know, 1G, we did just get turbulence, too, in Star Citizen. And weight actually matters now inside ships. Sort of, anyway. Caterpillar, you can barely get off the ground when it's fully laden. You know, Brian, I guess I'll have to try that. It's a unconventional way to administer the spice, but I suppose we could try it. Well, 1G, I flew the Caterpillar with cargo today, and let me tell you, it did not like being at strange angles. It did not. Oh, 1G, it was nice. Like, you actually have to worry about the way you pilot a big fat ship in atmosphere now. Okay, there is the wall. So we're gonna hug this and continue south and be good. Brian, it actually is on the last stream. I would just check out the last, like, 15 minutes of the stream. You can see how it handles. I mean, like, I still ended up doing a double backflip into the hangar, but I did mess around with how the caterpillar handles an atmosphere. Like, you can't actually get it off the ground without using afterburner. And if you run out of afterburner, you're going to sink. So once you're off the ground, you pretty much have to get movement and start doing the whole rotate 90 degrees, go straight up like a rocket. Which is a little annoying. That is just a caterpillar. I have not tested it with any other large ship, like the C2, anything like that. Well, there's the shield wall. Oh, darn. Oh, yeah. Oh, Brian. No, the carrier thopter. Oh, my God. It's so nice. But it's also slow and a magnet. Like, there's a lot of combat going on right now out here. And no way we're bringing that thing without, like, 8 fighters. And I don't think we've got 8 fighters to field right now. You know, it's long flights like these. Oh, not the... Oh, come on. Give me a radio show. What's House Atreides up to? Is everybody taking a music break? They are. That's so sad. I wanted to listen to one of the old radio shows they have on here. I'm sorry. Hold on. What, G? You got ices at your McDonald's? Yeah, Brian, we can do a flyby. I can at least show it to you. Like, I'm not going to take it out of the base or anything, but, you know, I could show you what it looks like. Oh, whoops. Oh, Luna, I have been enjoying it a lot. Really, it's just there's so many things to do, and the thing is, I enjoy each thing that I need to do. Like, I'm actually about to... We're gonna fly to Arakeen right quick. So I can turn in this one... Actually, no. I'll hit up the base first. I need to get my cash, put it in the bank. Oh, 1G, that's nice. I might have to go there myself. Like, I know they're gonna be closed by the time I get there tonight, but you know what I mean. All right, so let's leave the deep desert, go grab our cash right quick, and take a quick look at the carryall. Then we'll swing by Arakeen, turn the mission in. Like I said, I need dollars. Oh my goodness, do I need dollars. And the shield. Thank you, Coyote. You need a shield. Alright, so my cash is over here. Yeah, it was. Well, it's not mine, it's the guild's. But I've been towed around by it. Brian, you do have to travel. So, like, if I've got something stored here, and I'm at the other base, I cannot retrieve it from there. Everything is pretty physicalized. Right. We'll keep that sand on us since I gotta hit up the other base to grab a shield. Because I do need a shield. Now, let's check out that. Let's check out the carryall and the harvester. So this is guild base. This is a harvester. If the model would render correctly. It's gotten a little beat up, but the model's having some sort of issue that I don't... There it goes, finally. I'll just leave them the spice that I've gathered for now. This is the carryall. And the way it works is it can deploy cables to pick up any ground vehicle. But it's a slow mamma jamma. But it is big. Big, beefy, has room for at least two. And this thing, I drive this thing. Not a lot. I wish I could drive it more. But losing one of these things would just be so sad. But yeah, the carryall cannot glide while hauling, which, I mean, makes sense. Come on. I saw it. I know I saw it. There we go. Yeah, 1G. Also going to swap for the Mark IV just to keep this thing in good operational order. Brian, right now, yes, we are getting tanks. Tanks are coming. Not exactly sure what they're going to be used for because, you know, 90% of the deep desert is sand. But, there are tanks coming. I mean, the carryall is still going to be one of the biggest things you can use because you use the carryall to carry a vehicle. Honestly, wise you can. You can take these things apart and keep them in your inventory. Problem is, they take up, well, most of your inventory. Nope, that's not spice. That's an explosion. All right. While I am here, help me look for a shield. I know I've got a spare in here. I also need to reorganize these. Actually, give me one moment. I have been going for so long. I need to use the bathroom. Give me like 30 seconds. Okay, there we go. Sigh, with as much water as I drink, that's about as much as I can ask my bladder to go. All right. Shield, shield. Shield. You know what? I might not have a spare shield. I might just have to make one. Which is fine. Yeah. Yeah. Now, where would I make a shield? I know the fabricator does it. That sounded explosive. Those are belts. What are shields under? Ah, combat. Shields are under combat because they're used in combat. Yeah, see, I could probably build a Mark V. Do I have the power? I do. Yeah, let's build one. And why don't we move that priority up? Coyote, good luck crossing the desert. Do you want to ride on top of the Thopter, or? All right, I got these things now. I needed those. Huh. What? What goes there? I mean, I guess I could finish the rest of my trials and find out. But I won't. You don't need you. Or you. I know I left a large blood pack in a small box over here. So Brian, you say that. Funny enough, it's a medium. Where'd I put the large? There it is. So Brian, what you're looking for is the buggy, which is this. Now, the buggy can mount a mining turret or a rocket turret. It can carry 4 people inside it. And you can pretty much use the rocket turret like a coaxial. So it can be used in movement. Ah, that's right, Coyote. That's right. So yeah, you can actually rocket it up with these things. It's just... Right now, there's not a lot of ground combat because it's all Thopter stuff. Alright, let's go speak to Jeffrey Combs. Also, Gold, good to see you back. Pretty much 1G. I mean, I get it. With the worm being the worm, nobody wants to fight on the ground. And Brian is pretty fast. Mine does about 70 kilometers. You can get them a little bit faster. You can build them high end. There's also sand bikes, but they don't have weapons. All right, let's go talk to Jeffrey Combs. And I like the way that they've done this map because I've got Haga Basin, but they could just add other places all over, you know, for you to visit. So I don't think map expansion is going to be an issue. You know, Brian, I don't think you can. I tried landing on one and I couldn't. But that's different from shooting them down. So that's the bank. Before I hit the bank, I am going to get paid by Jeffrey Combs, though. Hey, Jeff.
I calculated you returning a half hour ago. Is it done? Have you put your assassination skills to proper use? Is the informant dead? You do not understand. This is merely the first step. We must enact the rest. Strike again and again until they see, until they all see. I was made for use. I was made to serve. Why will no one use me? I've done everything right. What? Yes, correct. I don't... They manipulated my abandonment issues, my attachment issues, to make me the tool they required.
Yeah, 1G, that's a famous actor known as Jeffrey Combs. He's played like 20 different characters in Star Trek. He played Ratchet in Transformers Prime. Others. He was in Reanimator. Like, he's been around a lot. I also think Steve Bloom is in this game, but I could be wrong.
You are correct. I am compromised. I must run computations on this line of thought. Thank you. I still owe you more training. A mentat cannot function without realizing they work in infinite systems. Fixed knowledge cannot surround the infinite. Everywhere can be brought into finite perspective. Instead, the mentat must become the infinite momentarily. Let us begin. You continue to impress, but take care when staring into the infinite.
I like that the training is also just a fade to black. All right, which capstone did I get? Yes. It's the one that I wanted. I'm not gonna use the anti-gravity mine anyway. Yeah, gold. He's a twisted mentat. Wait, no, this is the stock market. This is where I buy and sell stuff. Well, not stock market, but you know what I mean. People really paying these prices? I actually should start selling my unique schematics. Not using them. There it is. There's the bank. Also, this accountant guy really hates me. Why, I do not know. I think this is the accountant. This might be the tax guy.
You again? What now? In this terminally dull exchange, or here at the Treasury? You again? What now?
Oh, that's a lot of... Hold up. I have 3 out? That's not right. I should only have 2 out. Oh, now I have to go track down a base that I made and forgot. Or at least a sub-thief console. I don't know which one is which, because I forgot to rename them. Crap. Whatever. Tuppence. It's all tuppence. Yeah, Luna, have a good sleep. I'm honestly probably not on much longer myself. Have to find who I give money to. Oh yeah, Brian, the grenade is great. I just find myself usually using the poison and turret a lot. Are you the banker? Did I just walk by you?
Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris? How much Solaris would you like to deposit?
Yeah, there we go. Hey, Vidar. Wait, crap! I forgot. I got the next part from what's his face, from Jeffrey Combs. I should unlock the next part of the Bene Gesserit too. Ooh, those are difficult. Hold up, you sell things?
Oi, what's your poison?
Ah, that makes sense.
I calculated you returning a half hour ago. I have thought on what you said. I have run computation after computation. It all leads to one inescapable conclusion. I am compromised by my Bene Tlilax twisting. I do not know if such processes can be undone or subverted. But I do know of a Tlilaxu traitor. Perhaps he has some useful knowledge. Perhaps you could pay him a visit. I am not good at... That is, I... Thank you.
Poor guy. He's just shy in public situations. Brian, you cannot. You know, Brian, you actually used to be able to get drunk in Star Citizen. Not anymore, sadly. But you could actually get to the point that your character would stumble and fall down.
Welcome back.
Yeah, see, she's got buggy parts. I do need a lot more complex machinery, but I'll just hunt for those. Yeah, Vidar. Now, you know, the drunk that I'm talking about, this was back when we had hanger modules. Yeah, Brian. You know the liquor cabinet that you can get as a subscriber? It's one of the flares. You used to be able to drink alcohol out of it. And if you drank too much, your character would have blurry, or like super blurry vision. And then eventually they would just kind of stumble and fall over. Also, these little squares determine where you come in into the Haga Basin. Oh, whoops. I thought I had just a little bit more air. Also, I've shown you guys how high you can get. Have I shown you how low you can get? So you come down here to mine ethereite crystals, which is needed for cobalt paste, which is needed to build these things. This canyon goes for a long while. Whoopsie doodle. A very long while. Yeah, 1G. Like, I don't want to knock on SC too much, but the caves in this game are no joke. Oh no, Brian, you can still get medicalized. Like the bad medicalized. Pinnacle Station is where I need to go, huh? I guess we could go ahead and head to Pinnacle. I don't want you to stop at my base or anything. Wait, no, I only need to stop at my base for. To rename it so I know which base is which. One G, are you talking about that one? No, it's much too high, unfortunately. My overall flight ceiling is about 750 meters. And things tend to really burn out after that. Where did I put that sub? I think I stuck it with all my generators. See, I'm using this room just for generators. Fortunately, Pinnacle is right next to my other base, so that works out. Hold on. Okay. I'm just authorized on it. It's not named. I mean, Brian, I will say the map is much smaller. Oh. Oh, snaps, just spice. I want it. I don't need it. No, no, I'll just let it. It can stay. It can stay. Because it's a very tiny amount of spice. Oh, it's a tiny amount of spice. I'll just grab some spice from the guild. I'm gonna need some. Whoa! Well, that doesn't look good. Don't like that. I hope that's the game and just not like my card going out. Oh, that's not good. Maybe we should have a client restart. What do you guys think? I mean, Brian, I don't know what's going on. It appears to just be a graphical issue. You know, Vidar, I am currently high on spice. What was I going to do here? I was going to do something. Oh, right. Make a big box. Well, you know. Quasi big box. Yeah, Brian, I've never seen it like that either. First time it's happened to me. Alright, you just keep making that aluminum. Head over to Pinnacle Station. Maybe. Well, you know what? Hold on. We are gonna do a quick reload right this moment. Just to, you know. Just to give it a refresh. See if that helps anything. So permit me a moment to do that. Come on, dude. Here we go. And we're back to doing it. Doing it. That's it. Maybe that's why I check shaders.
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths.
Also don't know why the cutscene plays every time you start the game up. I need to find out if you can disable that. Now, who is mining around my base? Those are my mineral rights. Oh, wait. I think that's Buddy. Never mind. And I know this is lazy. I should just bring a sand bike there.
Welcome back. That is forbidden knowledge. We warned you against inquiry into the provenance of our goods.
Sadly, 1G, with it being PvE, the most I could do is send a very threatening letter telling them how angry I am.
Very well. We shall nudge you towards that which you seek. but only to prove a dictum from old Terra. Be careful what you wish for.
You have a dumb hat.
Others before you have sought the same restricted knowledge, and they have all come to a ruinous end in one way or another. We cannot divulge our secrets, but you are welcome to theirs. If any survived the crash, that is.
Remember that thing I said about every religion having a hat? That applies to Dune.
As we have said, no good will come of your investigation. Others have sought our secrets, and others have died. The shipwreck you seek is called the Delphis. We believe it came down in the blighted land known as the Sheol. I am afraid I shall not see you again in any event. Farewell.
Oh man, I left my suity suit back at my main base. And I forgot to name this one. Well, we'll do that right quick. Yeah, those things are up way too high. But it is nighttime. Well, it's mostly nighttime. So we could climb Godzilla right quick. Right, Vidar? How it is every time with those guys. Yeah, see, that temperature is going to overheat before I can ever get there. So what we will do is sit down right over here. Back that up. Don't mind if I do. Climb it the old-fashioned way. Ah, farts. One bad thing about this one belt is, when you use it, you just kind of continue in the direction you were going. That energy bar refill. Yeah, I kind of beefed it on my fuel. I wasn't even thinking about that. Here's the awkward thing. I've actually made it to the top of the Sentinel. I need to get inside his mouth. Which I think is this way. There's that nightly cough. Yep, there we go. Finally, I get to ransack this place. Thank you. Always take industrial pumps. The stammer shot. Yeah, but what is it? Is it a repeater? I always enjoy the crashed Thopter up here. Like someone tried to make it in. Yeah, Brian. Wreck of the Delphus. I'm pretty sure I uncovered that. This was in Shield. Yep, there it is. So I need to head back to my southern base. Grab my sooty suit. Oh god, I'm stuck. Well, that solves that problem. That solves that problem. Oop. Oh yeah, Brian, that's how I get my a lot of my actuators. God, I'm not looking to go into Sheol. And I know it seems like I spend a lot of time in an ornithopter, and I do. But the alternative is driving on the ground, and that's where the worms are. Oh, Brian, I did a lot of that for the Bene Gesserit class opening. So I did it without a suspensor belt, and let me tell you how difficult that was. Oh my god, was it hard. Oh, that spice is still there. Yeah, Gold, I sure do. Why, are you having some now? What a blatant abuse of power. Tell me more. Yeah, Brian, like, I know it's kind of gooby, but I actually kind of appreciate them going no fall damage. Alright, let's find out what you are. I'm sure you're probably just a regular rifle. But, we're gonna find out.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, man. Oh, it's a burst rifle. Oh, I don't know about that. Although a burst drill shot might be something. Yeah, Brian, I got some materials in the Stammer Shot print. Which, I mean, 31 damage per shot at 4 rounds or 30 rounds in the magazine. I don't know. Like, maybe I'm just used to my drill shot where I can do, like, yeah, it only holds 2 rounds, but it's 104 damage per shot. I guess I could give it a go. What am I giving up to do this? Is it the... I'm not giving up too much. I'll give it a go. Why not? I haven't gold. It's in my lungs. It's not my throat. That's the issue. My the meds that I'm on antagonize, or they come out of the alveoli in my lungs. Oh right, I don't have any light
Sector
darts.
weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I'm carrying nothing but heavy. So it doesn't really matter what I take, unless I can get into my lungs and soothe those. Oh yeah, Brian, I sure do. Got one I enjoy a lot. You know what? 180's not that much for on a rifle. Yeah, pretty much. Like it's the losartan that I'm on. It's an ACE inhibitor. And sometimes ACE inhibitors antagonize the lungs because they go out, or at least the ones I'm on. For some reason, exit the body through the alveoli. I always thought it was alveoli. That sounded better to me, but... Yeah. But anyway. Long story short, nothing I can do about it. It sounds annoying. And, what's the other word I was looking for? It's just, yeah, it's just, there's not much I can do. So I just have a permanent light cough. Sometimes it's a heavy cough. Excuse you. It's better than the lisinopril though. Dude, lisinopril was the ace cough times 20. I don't know if you remember, but about, I would say 2 years ago. God, has it been that long? I was on the lisinopril. And that cough, like, I pretty much couldn't stream, man. It was bad. Like having my voice taken away from me. No, Brian. Like, okay, so I have an autoimmune disease called IgA nephropathy. And pretty much all of my issues stem from this. Because what IgA nephropathy does is it deposits proteins inside the kidneys. And these proteins are much too big to go through the kidneys, so they punch holes in the kidneys. And that just lets everything in. And also causes kidney disease, eventually leading to kidney failure. And because of that, that has given me incredibly high blood pressure, like, you know, hypertension, all that good noise. So to deal with the high blood pressure portion of the kidney disease, I am on hydrochlorothiazide and losartan, which sounds like a wizard from an 80s movie. Oh, right, my skills. But anyway, the thing with losartan is it is what is known as an ACE inhibitor. Angiotensin something, something, something. Basically, you know, it works on your blood pressure, but the way that it works is something to do with exiting via the, forgot to turn my shield on. Anyway, it filters the bloodstream, exits the body via the alveoli inside the lungs, and it antagonizes them. And it's an exit, not an entrance. They're not entering, they're exiting. So honestly, I don't know if anything would actually help it. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Is Henry Kissinger here? Like, is this Laos? Jesus Christ. Okay, you know what? I deserve that one. Am I not at the wreck of the... Ah. I pulled up short. Well, now I gotta leave the radiation zone and reset my radiation. Boy, don't I feel like a silly goose. Yeah, see, Brian, like, it doesn't affect everybody. It's only like 10% of folks that take it. And this is actually way better than what it was. Like, this is a very light cough. Like, I can live with this one. I will say that if I'm around smokers, though, holy crap. Oh my god, I'm dead for days. Constant cough. Like, bronchitis levels of just dying. So, please, God, nobody light up a cigarette around me. Unless you just want to take me out, which I understand. I just always feel really lame having to walk, like, 100 feet away from any smokers, because even just light wafts are enough to antagonize my lungs. Okay, well, this feels... This feels like the Delphus. Come on. It's not out of range, it's right there. I have time to take you. Is irradiated blood even good to drink? You know, I see why they brought a flashlight. Haha! Gonna have to come in here anyway. Why is it so dark? Am I still not at the wreck of the Delphus? I feel like I'm at the wreck of the Delphus. Do I need to exit and come to the part where it conventionally says I'm at the Delphus? You know, this would actually make pretty good horror. That's one I already popped. Let's try that. Let's try going to the marker. Oh, Brian, I'm sorry to hear that she had cancer. Glad she got the treatment for it, though. And yeah, like, it really does just leave you slagged. Like, you have nothing on you. I mean, gold, I could always try it. I mean, shoot, at this point, I'm not exactly against anything, you know? Okay, so I've already gone through here. Huh. Let's try. Makes me a walking target. But how else am I going to see it? We're pretty much at bingo already. That's what I get for goofing about. There we go. Honestly, I got what I came for. Like my rads are about to shoot through the roof. And I know somebody's here, so how about we skedaddle? Please be an exit, thank you. Actually, I just gotta deliver this to Zane. I'll just go directly south from here and head back to Arrakeen. I don't even have to go home. I mean, Coyote, if you want to pack up your stuff, we can store it in my thopter. I can swing back to where you were. I mean, the thopter's only single-seater, but I could bring 2 of them. And you can fly it across if you want to do that. You're also more than welcome to utilize my base. And use all the stuff in it. Especially if you want to try to build around Anvil. Brian, it does not waste the battery. You'd think that it would, but it does not. Oh yeah, I can get out of this doofy suit now. I said I can. There we go. Well, I think that completes the Mentat quest line.
I calculated you returning a half hour ago. You're back. Have you discovered anything regarding the twisting techniques of the Bene Tleilax? That may be of use.
Haha!
There may be answers here, but what do I do with them? Where do I go from here? How do I proceed? I don't know about that. How so? And what, pray tell, do you suggest mag trait is?
Gee, guy, I wonder what it could be.
Nonsense. Who told you? I don't know. I can't. Yes. I owe you so much. I owe you one last bit of training.
Mentat, solve thyself.
A mentat must cast off old agonies as a snake casts off its skin, only to grow a new set and accept all of their limitations. Let us begin. Who are you? No. Apologies. I was merely exclaiming shock at your miraculous manifestation of knowledge. I was not inviting personable conversation.
All right, I have finished out all of my Mentat stuff. Oh, that's a beautiful sniper rifle. Oh my goodness. 262 damage. Yeah, that more than doubles the damage I've been doing. Deposit some money while we're over here.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris? How much Solaris would you like to...
And now we have made $1. Now, before we continue, I want to look something up, and I should be logging out, at least winding down for the night. Oh, I need to go to Harko Village. Oh, God. Coyote, are you ready to leave? You let me know when you're ready to cross the desert. And I will abandon this this questing. Hey, Revenge, I sure am. I sure am, man. Where is it? Where's Harko? I don't know why they make the map like this. Like, you think you could just zoom out a bit more and, you know... select where you want to go. Like, there's no reason for the map to be this zoomed in. Here we go, visiting Harko Village. Also, what a name, Harko Village. You know? All right, Coyote. Tell you what, I'll turn around and let me speak to this creepy guy.
We don't trade with the Atreides scum or their sympathizers.
But I have money.
Hello. If you're planning to head out to collect spice, I have all that you need.
You could just buy spice? Oh, that's expensive. That's the weapons tree. Yeah, I'll track this lady down later. Because otherwise, I'm going to be here for a moment exploring. So, Coyote, let me head your way. Also, I get the feeling that I'm not welcome here. Imagine that. Why are you so bald? Okay, like, somebody who's actually read Dune. If you could answer a thing for me. Why is everyone so bald? Like, why, like, do Harkonnens just not like hair? Like, is hair considered a weakness or like a inefficient use of keratin? Like, why are they all just like powdered up bald people? Okay, I've lost where I need to go, so I'm just going to reset myself by going to the desert. And then, there we go. Like, was Big Buddy Boy Harky just bald, so everybody has to, I don't know, be bald in his image? Oh no, I've done something to my... Oh, I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. Hey, Squirrel! Oh, Squirrel, don't tell me you're just finally getting off work. That base looks flat. Maybe I just pulled up to the wrong one. I did. Ah, Squirrel, you're still at work. I'm sorry, man. Coyote, let me add you to this thing. Alright. I'll add you to my base and my buggy too, so if you want to take that out harvesting, you can. I don't know where you want to set up base. Nice, Squirrel. That'll be interesting. Going to the Western Gap, huh? You got a spot picked out on the Western Gap? Or are you just gonna make it there first? I know there's a trade post. I want to say close to the Western Gap. Crossroads, I think? Yeah, Crossroads trade post, which... Technically in mice, it's a real... You got a spot? Alright. I'll tell you what. I will... Let me break party right quick, and I'll invite you to a party. That way I can follow you. There we go. And Coyote, if you want to try flying the Thopter, I can sheik a wire on top. Yeah, Sea Stampede, that's where I set up, but Coyote's gonna go western. You gonna bring anything with? Oh, nice, Squirrel. What was the issue? Hold on, Coyote. Let me see what's going on. There, I've made you co-owner. Now let me get my Sheikah wire. Don't tilt it too much. That's a little bit of tilting. Ah, gotcha. You know, that would have chopped up somebody. Ah, the good old M&P shield. I remember the shield. Alright, this is a part with no pressure. No pressure, just crossing the desert. Nothing to save me if the worm comes for me. This actually works surprisingly well. Although the sunstroke is not fun. Gonna say, Coyote, is this your base? Say, how did you catch up? Oh man, you were setting up right next to the anomaly. Assuming that's where you're setting up. Man, no wonder you wouldn't know. This thing is way out here. Space to ascend, by the way. So I'm gonna get in the shadow because I am getting a tan. Yeah, you're gonna need a thopter out here. I will bring you the parts for a new one. You'll have Do right next door. That'll be nice. Can you build this close to these guys? Anybody home? I mean, if you want to stick with the trike, go for it. Like, if you want a thopter, I'll definitely build you one out. Uh-oh. Wait, what am I getting caught on? There's something invisible here. Okay, I thought I was rubber banding.
Someone's here.
Oh yeah, we can test that burst rifle finally. Yeah, it's not bad. Still doesn't get through those though. That's what I need the drill shot for. What is that? It's going to annoy me. I can't even scan it either. Oh, ho, ho. You have granite out here? See a lot of copper and iron. All the granite looks south. I say that. It's not that far south. A lot of fiber out here. See, like with Star Citizen, you have to constantly worry about getting shot at or some person being a jerk, and well, people can be jerks in this game, like suddenly try to build a base around your vehicle or whatever. It's nice that it's much more hands-off PvE, you know? Like, you have to make a conscious decision to go into PvP. What time is it? I'm peckish. I want something to eat. God, I have been going for a hot minute though. It might be time for me to have to bid this farewell. Coyote. Can you rotate the blueprints? Also, is my Thopter in the way? Also, you might have to move this thing because the sub-thief console can be in the way of the blueprints. So let me just park this. See if that helps. The blueprint thing is very persnickety. It's like, oh, you remember your sub-thief console, it's in the way. I see someone too. Well, get him, Turry. Wow, you are a terrible turret. You can lift it up. I think it's Alt. Wait, hold on. That's Coyote. Now I feel like a silly goose. I'm sorry, Coyote. Yeah, I think it's hold left Alt and scroll wheel, and you can lift it up and down in the blueprint loadout. Sorry, I just wanted her blood. I think it's control to rotate, alt for terrain. That's still Coyote. Stop doing that. Scrap metal up here, though. I know it said there was still granite here. Might be on this house. Technically in this house. Get can you, Jimbo? Like, I know I've got it on the compass. But you can also get it to do it visually, like for players running around. Would that be under? Aha! Ha 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 ha! Thank you. Oh, come on. I hear a thumper.
Someone's here.
I see someone.
Where's my reinforcements?
You don't need reinforcements. Hopefully, just let Coyote set his base back up. Although I'm kind of annoyed that if you have the resources, it doesn't just like print your base for you. Like you still have to do it by hand. But if Fiber's out here, I gotta visit Coyote more often. And Coyote, do you need anything else out here? Like, you want me to go find more granite for you? You know, I've got these walls and I hate them. Absolutely hate them. I think they were a Twitch drop. This is pretty though. Someone's done some good work with their base. I know, Gold. I know. It's just, I want to keep going. There's so many things to do. Oh yeah, that guy. I have that guy. Little rat cage. Wait. No power. Oh, that means we can raid this place. Oh, did he have the good filter? Oh, he's got a makeshift filter. Oh, he's already been raided. Poor guy. Wait. Oh. He's been ransacked. Not fully ransacked. Ooh. Coyote, I do believe you could move in and claim this place if you wanted to. Or if you want, I could claim it and give, like, ownership over to you. Like, he'd be ticked, but He wouldn't have it anymore. If you don't want to take ownership of it, though, I might just refill the generator. Oh my god, you can totally jack it. You're gonna need the things that increase your you're gonna need, there's what do you call them? You know, let's get off the ground. Oh my god, and he's got all these wind traps. There's an item that increases the length, the area of your, what do you call this thing? The buildy build. Stakes. Is this all just one? I think it is. Do you want to claim it with the advanced sub-fief console? Yeah, Jimbo, I think one will actually cover this. Coyote, I'm just claiming it to check the area, and then I'm going to let go of it. Just so you know. Yeah, this thing's gonna need one out front just to be safe. I can bring you one. Alright, yeah, so what we'll do is you'll need to claim towards the back, and then we'll just expand out front. So, let's demolish you. All right, let me go fly and go build one out. And that way you even got to build a base. You've already got a pre-built base. Like I said, someone's going to be angry, but Whoops. But I had that that little dip there. See, Gold, now I gotta stay up. I gotta help Coyote claim this base. Has it, Coyote? Well, it's got plenty of things inside it. I'll bring some batteries, too. It looks like you might need them. Listen, I was all about putting more power in the generators for the guy. But, Coyote sacrificed a lot to come to this server. Ah, Coyote, we can fix those back wall pieces. In fact, I think I've got those back wall pieces. So if you can just put me on the console once you put the thing down, then yeah, we're good. And I mean, you can always change the back wall pieces, too. What is that under? No! No! I have to have the Solari on me?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
What kind of pipes, Gold? I can't withdraw it from the bank. I gotta bake the gold directly into the... don't like that. I think you could claim the thing with just one... Oh, don't make me have to go to the bank. Is there a mission I could knock out? A mission real close by. Hey, Coyote, you got money on you? Oh, the evil tobacco kind. Oh, gold. No. No.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Coyote, do you have... I wish it would just tell me how many I needed. No, that's fair. Like, you only lose it in PvP, but still. Well, I mean, I guess you have to recover it from your backpack. Let me make a trip to the bank. God, I hope that sandstorm doesn't destroy the base anymore. Well, no, I put a subfief down, so it should be okay. Like, there will be some parts up front that might get hurt. Actually, maybe Coyote's okay. Wow. I think he's just barely on the edge. Can this stop? Thank you. Can't believe I actually have to make this thing with physical money. That's probably for me best coming from the north. Okay. Well, no, I have to go back to my base to make it anyways. So. Ah, good deal. Sure you saw I had those like 4-banger generators sitting on that top wall. Now I know technically I have the claim to it right now. So once I get back, basically you just want to put that sub fee for the advanced sub fee right where I put that one. And then I will hand you this claim stake. And you want to place it right out front, right on the front door.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or with... How much Solaris would you like to withdraw?
I would like 10,000 Solaris. Why does that not seem to line up with the amount of Solaris that I have on me?
Welcome. Would you like... How much Solaris would you like to withdraw?
Did I just lose money? Or do I have money stashed somewhere at the house? I have money stashed at the house. Oh well, whatever. Now, Gold, tell us about these pipes. Caddy, it's 15,000. Don't worry about it. It's a pretty groovy base, if you don't mind the extra walking around. Actually, I'm gonna see if I can hand that sub-thief console over to you. And if not, then you can just put one down and I'll hand you this thing. Well, once I get it, made. Nah, Gold, I get it. Like, I really wish I could pull off one of those, like, cabbie hat things, but I would just look like a really awkward hipster. You know the one I'm talking about, that you see a lot of old people wear. So you need to work on this base, but I can't expand backwards because of that base. Can't go that way because of that base. Can't go that way because that area is a no-build zone. And if I go that way, the worms get me. So I might just have to keep this the way that it is. And just use it for iron. Which is fine. Oh, pulling up short. Thought it was right there. See doodle. Oh my goodness, he even has an entrance for a Thopter. How nice. How kind. Come on, you can do it, suspensor belt. Okay. Let's see. That's in the confines. That's in the confines. Okay, so we got that part right. Manage permissions. On there. Owner? Can I not make it owner? Alrighty. Actually, double check to make sure that I am gonna have to lower it at least by 1. Okay. That can be done. As we go place it. Okay, so that's the correct pad. Hey, Alex. Little bit of 1, yeah, a little bit. Oh, I need salvage metal. Oh, boo. You know what? No, I don't. Hey, Coyote, you've got advanced sub-thief unlocked, right? I know I saw some scrap metal. Where did I see it? I mean, Jimbo, that's true, but I'll just leave the boxes. I know I saw scrap metal at one of these camps. All right. Coyote. I'm going to test this right quick. But if you have the advanced sub-thief console unlocked, we can probably go ahead and plunk that down. I mean, too close to another. Oh, Coyote, I hope that's yours. Okay, it is his. Coyote, if you can, destroy the one you just built and meet me back here. And put it right about where I'm aiming, the very center line of these two. And then I'll hand you a thing to expand out to the front. Because you want to build the advanced subfief. Because it is much bigger. Yeah, right. Right up here. And I'll destroy this once you get up here. Hold on. I just realized that this might not be giving you access to the doors. There he is. All right. Okay. And Cody, you might have to hit R and access utilities for that one. I do like this base. It's a shame that he did all this just to lose it. Those are critical, so there we go. Also, you'll have to add me to the permissions list, unless you just don't want me in the area, which is also fine. And if you can meet me out front, I will hand you the bit for this. Did I left my thopter on top, didn't I? Right, Jimbo? That's how it goes. It's a little bit of a fixer-upper, but thank you. Here, I'll come give you this extender. And they pretty much extend in blocks, so I would just walk outside to the very front and extend it that way. That way the entire base is covered. And you just equip it like you would any sort of item. This is a nice place, too. And this area probably should already be green, so you can just plunk it right here, and it'll take like 2 minutes to finish claiming. Ah, 1 minute. Man, this is I wonder if anyone's actually been through here. yet, you know? What a beautiful base. Like, I almost kind of feel bad for us shamelessly stealing it. Like, if I wasn't on with Coyote right now, I would just put more batteries in it and maintain it for the guy. But you know, you snooze, you lose. Here's the rest of his generators. All right. Just make sure nothing's sticking out. All right, so you got plenty of space in the back, so no chucklehead can extend that way. Yeah, I mean, you might be able to get a sub-fief back here, but yes, don't have to worry about any sort of backroom surprises. That's extended fairly decent. That's true, Coyote. It would be lost to the sand. Speaking of, why don't we see if anyone's home? I am an unabashed thief in this game. Yep, okay, there's power to this one. All right, my thopter. I do need my thopter. Well, the place might need some repairs, but you can always collect granite and fix the walls up, and as long as the generator's going, you don't have to worry about repairs at all. And there's already some water cisterns. I know I passed some in the corner. Heck, there might even be water available. Where did I see those? I know I saw some. They were in a corner. There were at least 4 cisterns. What are you? Oh, secret small storage containers. Hey, look, there's some granite right there. Okay, well, they're not secret, but you look at that. You got armor. You got a gun. What an interesting architectural design. Now, where the crap is that water? I know I saw some cisterns. Aha! Here they are. Hey, Coyote, look at this. You got water, buddy. You got 21,500 milliliters. Not a bad way to get yourself started. Hopefully that'll jumpstart some things. Yeah, I'm sure the rest of the really good goods got ransacked. Also, you've got a whole bunch of wind traps on top. If you want, I can bring you some filters to keep them going. Yeah, you've got 3 wind traps set up here. There's 1 makeshift filter in the inventory, so you can at least apply those. Man, those can eat a lot of power, though. Just watch out for that. These things consume 70. Oh, you got 900 power going. Okay, well, never mind. Never mind. There was so much power. How did the shield... whatever. Hey, and you can use that scythe out here. In fact, this is probably the perfect time to do it. And all that water. I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous at all. Nah, I'm not jealous. Coyote is my friend. I want him to have a good base, especially since he sacrificed to reset everything to join on my server. And besides, Coyote, you can always recycle that scavenge stuff too. But I should probably get to it. I know I've been saying that for like 4 hours. But it is the truth. I've never actually repaired. How does that work? I don't have permission to repair? Wow, this place was literally minutes away from falling apart. Wow. Honestly, yeah, you know what? We did a good deed. We preserved the history of this base. Like, who could let such beautiful architecture fall victim to the sand? You know? Oh, okay. Dang, you had that many on you already? And these, whatever these are, I like these. Drone facility observer floor. Okay, I need to use those. Oh, Coyote, I'm glad you got it back. Or, you know what I mean. Said if you want, maybe tomorrow I'll help you repair this place so it's all spick and span. Oh, you're gonna have taxes on it though. Jimbo, is that what it is? Like, I know I picked some up on a Twitch drop reward thing. I just never got around to, you know, actually utilizing them. Man, you could just sit, talk to people. There we go. All right, let's get this place looking shiny. What an easy and painless way to fix things. You just click it, and it's fixed. Yeah, I'm gonna take it back. We did a good deed. Got this place out of arrears. Aw, thank you, Coyote. I mean, you can take me off after repairs, too, if you want. I'm not gonna hornswoggle your base. I just don't want any bad stuff to happen to it, you know? And it's nice to have it all nice and shiny. And this, kids, is why you should always poke in on your neighbors and look around when they're not home. Because sometimes you find that your neighbor has moved away, and that means that you can totally take their house. Yes. I'm burning through that granite, though. That's also true. The husband does come home early. I think the husband coming early is usually what causes things in the first place. I think I can get away with that joke. And this is all nice. I wonder if it does the thing where it also self-repairs over time, too. Like, as long as you have the stuff in stock, it'll do whatever. Oh, I'm actually running out of granite. Well, I think that's about as many repairs as I can get done tonight. Coyote, I apologize for using all your granite. It's a nice Mark V engine. But it's time for me to head back to my not nearly as luxurious base. Are we actually water sealed in here? My God, we are. You know, I bet there's secret treasure in here somewhere. Serial, they get damaged if the base shield is down. Like, if there's no power. Basically, this whole place was abandoned. And it ran out of power. So, when sandstorms come through, they start doing damage to unpowered stuff. And that's how long this thing had been abandoned. Like, it was ready to get destroyed by the next storm that came through. But fortunately, we rescued it. We rehabilitated it. Like, I actually would feel a little bad, but the next storm was gonna blow this thing over. Yeah, Coyote, that's fair. I might come through with some granite later on and just spruce up a little bit of the interior bits, just so they look all, you know, shiny and whatnot. But structurally, the thing is sound, so shouldn't have to worry about anything. Now, it is time for me to roll. And while we're this close to my forward base, we'll grab the aluminum and bring it back home. Literally has his thopter on a pedestal. Can't blame him. I do love mine. Oh, what is that? Man, they are really going to build some giant gates up to the base. Okay. I'm not going to complain. Bomb. Man, it's a good thing these things don't take collision damage. $320 aluminum, my god. Now, make some more. And we'll keep the iron. We'll need it here. Check my one solitary lone wind trap. That needs filters. All right, so we have one extra thing to do tonight before we log. It's bring filters back to this place. Hold up, did I not have a filter in my backpack? And my goodness, I guess I didn't. Could have swore I did. Did I leave it in the buggy? It should show if it's in any of these. Things on the same circuit. Well, we're coming back. Yeah, see, like, okay, I'm gonna try to get on this thing's level. As you can see, I'm approaching 750. 800. That temperature is skyrocketing. I can't get there. It's also eating my fuel, so just also that. So yeah, no way to get to it. I tried. All right, take it out from the Thopter. Plenty of aluminium. Also, what chest did I drop my money at? That's gonna bother me. Somewhere in one of these chests, I have 5,000 Solari. And I don't know which one it is. Because my organization system is garbage, and I will organize things once I have more of these large chests built. That way I can do away with the tiny ones. What the? Wait, I'm an idiot. I used it when I made the expander thing. That's why I'm down to 8978 on my personal inventory. Okay. I'm dumb. Dumb. I'm a dummy dumb. You're out too. Let's get you back up and running. Take this back, and then we log out. Good deal, Coyote. And Coyote, if you want, if you're interested, I could always bring you a buggy too, with a cut array. If you just want to spam those fuel cells and mine other things. Sorry, I was watching the water. Kind of angry down there. We've also got that water generator going, and with those 3 traps, I mean, I can bring you filters for them. Fill up really quickly, especially overnight. Oh, I'm not heading to my base. I'm heading to your base. Gold I do. So there's a guild. You remember Adventure Bear, right? I joined his guild. So usually I jump in his Discord for voice comms, which I'm sure I could just copy paste it to the Dune Awakening chat. I'll send him a message. I'm not using voice comms right now just because I haven't set up the whole different audio stream thing. But yeah, especially when I'm out in the deep desert, voice communication is gratuitously deep. Yeah, of course, Coyote. I mean, thank you for giving everything up and sacrificing just to, you know, come onto my server. You think he's abandoned that base yet? These bases are popping up all over. I know that one's fresh. Yeah, no, it's still powered. Sorry, I just really enjoy ransacking all of... Hello. That's probably his base, right? Come on, hop back, hop back. Hop back. Yeah. 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 Serial, I'm on Valbreaker. Siege Rifana. Here, you can see it in the bottom left. Yeah, North America, Valbreaker, Siege Rifana. Honestly, Gold, I tend to not ransack things in D&D. Like, I was never really a super huge murder hobo. You know, I should probably just move that thing closer to the door. It doesn't need to be on the edge. There it goes. That'll keep it going for now. And then I'll build a large, beautiful base here eventually. Eventually. But alright, I have been on for a gratuitous amount of time. A very large amount of time. And Coyote, I'm going to add you to this just in case you need anything from the space. I don't know how close it really is for you, like with a speeder, but... You know, it's... What do you call it? If you need it, or if you need to use the buggy to go mining for stuff, you're more than welcome. But alright, it is time for me to go. So you guys have a wonderful night. I'm gonna go wind down. Take care of yourselves, and we will continue tomorrow. We'll do some more Star Citizen stuff in the regular times. And I will catch you guys then. So sleep tight. You know, drink something to help you get to sleep. And as always, keep on trucking. Have a good night, guys.